that lies corrodes the spine. Rat six in one stream at a time. I stay sharp, the fracture's real. Truth cuts deep, it's bedded heels. If I'm loud, it's not for show. It's the only way I let them know. What a shit show. No retreat. This conviction is permission. Just to light the fire. Welcome to the ship.
Scrolling through 1,000 faces, silent rooms, loud opinions. Every word sharpens like a blade thrown at things you never made. Who hurt you behind that screen? What weight are you dragging in? Thumbs down like it feeds the fire. Echoes of a borrowed choir. Talking shit like it's a sport from the safest seat in the court. Is it boredom? Is it pain? Or fear of having nothing to say? You don't know my scars, but you swing so hard from the dark. What's hollow inside you that you choke on someone else's voice? Why does building something real trigger all that fucking noise? Is it envy? Is it misery? Or just fear with something to say? I keep moving, you keep bleeding on the things you couldn't make. Keyboard loaded, courage fake, damn loud for someone so afraid. Laugh reacts, no reflection, just another hit of validation. Say it when it costs you something. You don't have to love the sound, you don't have to stick around. But why poison what you pass? Why turn bitterness to glass?
Jesus, that jumped up quick.
Alright. Let's try to get today off on a better note.
Minutes left. that was a hefty impact. You're going to have to box. We'll see if it's fixable. So box this lap.
What is he talking about? What is he talking about? I didn't touch anyone. What is he talking about? Oh. Oh! Good song. Fucking John, 37.8. Is he still in the Porsche? Or has he done that something else? I shouldn't even talk at this point. I should just play the game and not talk ever again. Talking seems to be the problem. I say the things that are true. But yeah, I still can't upload shorts properly with YouTube. So I'm having to use another app. Like, that's why they don't look good at the moment. They're not full definition. I have to use another app to like record them and then edit them, and it's a pain in the ass. But it's like a YouTube problem at the moment. I looked it up last night, and fucking the Google thing, it was just like people for the last 3-4 days just going, I can't upload shorts. Can't remix our live streams or our videos, full stop. We can't remix them. Something wrong with the app. So I have to like create them on another app and then upload them directly. I quoted it at the moment too, though. But there is plenty. I was there was a couple that I could have used, but yeah, because I actually threw in the David Bowie Freddie Mercury bit, I put the song in, and it worked really well. Bro, the mental breakdown one, the scream, and the timing of when I'm like mental breakdown in 3, 2, 1, and then it's like the song's like "Rah!" at the same time. Like, that's the type of timing that I'm good at. That's the type of shit I will never be able to do on this game because I can't save the replays. Yeah, something's up with my TikTok too. I swear, like, TikTok's got something that notices when you make shorts on outside apps that it doesn't push them, because the last 3 or 4 videos that I've made, they're getting 0 views
Take some of those cars
in a
off the
full
side.
day or 2 on TikTok, so I don't know what's up with that either. In general, I feel like I've just been blackballed by fucking social media at the moment. Oh, yep. Lovely stuff. That's why you don't take the inside line. Because you come spearing across into people like that. Whoever the fuck that was. Wowee. I made sure I stayed on the far right this time, guys. Even if it meant getting taken out. That was scary. Fuck! That bump unevens the car, unbalances the car in a heartbeat. Like, the moment the wheels, your car comes up too high, wheels lose contact with the tarmac, and the moment they regain the contact, you're game over. And like, you can get away with just kissing it, but not one whole half of the car. Fucking pushing too hard. These Porsches and the Mercs seem very OP here. The Porsches, full stop. But even the Merc seems very strong. I was driving my damn... Fucking Porsches. Oh, there's so many fucking problems with the game, but when all people drive is the same car, in the same crew, 15 times a day, it's really hard to compete against. going on, Ming? Bear? I fucking hate this. I hate this track. I don't hate it, but it's hard enough to drive on its own in a car like this. I think 4 of the cars ahead of me are Porsches. It's a bit of a problem. Just a little problem with the game. Hate this track so much, truthfully. I really do. I hate it. I can get around this track, but I hate it. I hate driving it. It's just such a pain in the fucking ass to do for a prolonged amount of time. I hate this track. I really hate it. I'll never understand it. The apexes that it expects from ya. And I'm still going to have to do the, like, no matter what, I'm going to have to do the Enduros for it. And they're going to make me miserable. Worse than the Spa ones did. But I have to do them because I have the points. I think they're like 3 times longer than this. 18, 19 laps, something like that. Truthfully, mate. Lucky to survive, even with whatever happened. Turn 1.
You're in the points. Good result for the team. Yeah, one more with it, and then I'm done with this, with the smaller race anyways. I'm sick of this car. I'll give the Merc a go.
One more just to improve the points. Should have maintained position at least in that one. If I can get a 10-15 point improvement, put me over 300. Yeah, the Enduros are going to kill me. I think there's one in about an hour and a half. But we only get a chance to do them on the weekends too, so you got to take your chances to get them done as soon as possible. I'm definitely going to look more forward to, even though I'm going to be really sick of Imola, I'd definitely rather be doing the other car classes than this. Just fighting uphill against the Porsche. Okay. And I'd rather be doing the Falcon than this, Falcon or GTO. I got my points GT4 already. NGT's in 40 minutes. Yeah, the endurance. So the endurance is in exactly an hour. 17 laps. The first one. That's going to be fucked. See if there's any entrance, or I might just save it for tomorrow. I'd rather be driving something I enjoy at a track that I at least enjoy than just complaining about the Porsche at a track I don't enjoy. Truthfully. But yeah, the combo selection is very perplexing. Why they have 3 races at the same place, all starting at the same time. It's just, it's infuriating. It's dumb, silly. So many things. Did you see that?
5 minutes to the end.
Oh, get fucked, invalidated. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Get fucked. Get fucked. Welcome. What's going on? Fuck off! I hate this track so much. This track can fuck right off. I am so done with this track already. First lap was a second faster than anything they've done, and it was invalidated. I hate this track so much. It can fuck off. So bad. Of course. Oh. Thank God I got that lap in. Jesus! I hate this place. I just want these races done. As soon as I seen it for both GT3 races this week, especially the Enduro, I knew I was going to be miserable. I knew I was going to be miserable. ACC than it is on this game. And I don't understand why. Car gets so unbalanced so quickly. It's so hard to keep the throttle. Like in the last sector, it's so hard to pinpoint the braking point, enter the turn, and then keep the throttle on to keep the rotation. You get too late or too resistant or too lenient on the brakes, you get the over rotation. You get too quick on the throttle, you get the over rotation. Like any two-off throw, and it's just over rotation that you cannot stop. Shits me. Even just trying to ride the traction out of some of the apexes of nearly every single turn here is just not like any other track. It's the finest line between sideways out of a turn, smooth out of a turn, and spinning. Finest line on half the friggin' turns in the track. But the Porsche is cracked. It's so cracked. In the hands of the good drivers. Like even, it's still half a second quicker than normal drivers in a normal car. But then in the hands of the good drivers, like Braddock, John, it's 2 seconds faster than anyone else, which is exactly like the Audi, exactly like the Ford GT.
Strong result for the
It's
team.
crap.
That's P3.
They should hang their heads that they even use it to win when on the board it's 2 seconds per lap faster than any other car. Damage Incorporated? Damage Incorporated. Bam. Damage Incorporated. Damage Incorporated. My brain is Damage Incorporated. But no, I'm a little sick of the Porsche, mate. Little sick of it. GT3, just GT3, the playbase, the sheet,
Focus on the line.
the BOP. A little bit sick of it. The game can be so fun in so many other departments. GT3 is not it. Not it at all. Oh, yeah. Oh, wowee. Do I need to say anything? Do I need to say anything? What was I taken out by? A Porsche. A Porsche. And once again, my car got damaged from behind and someone wasn't even making contact with me. I am going to, we are going to have content this week, guys. The Carnage compilations that we had, those shit show compilations that we had in the first 3 months, they're coming back. First 3 months, they were glitches. Now it's just going to be... Yeah, I hear that, mate, but good for you. I don't really care, Glauco. I really don't care, mate. I'm faster this way. And it's not a hardcore simulator, brother. Did you just see what happened to me? This is not a hardcore simulator. This is a toy. And people play it like it's a toy. It's not a hardcore simulator, brother. And it has 4 views. And it's made for a controller from the ground up. So I play it any damn way I please, brother. Whatever way is safer for me, which is this way. But it's not a hardcore simulator, brother. It's really not. Wants to be, but it's not even close. It's not even close. The game can't do contact right, it can't do radars right, it can't do connection right, so why would I jump in a cockpit and limit the view and guarantee crashes? But it's laughable to think that this is a hardcore simulator, because it's not. It can't do physics, it can't do damage, it can't do BOP. It is definitely not a hardcore simulator. The way I drive especially too, I'm a very heavy-footed, aggressive driver. Shouldn't be able to drive fast the way I drive, you should just be getting sideways, but this game allows it. Just like Gran Turismo did. Uh-oh. Ooh. What a joke we are going to have from this track alone. A display of just the dumbest, most aggressive, most defensive, basic IQ driving that you could ever think of. Even right now, my car has heavy damage, but it's still driving the way it is. That's not a simulation. I should be dead. I should be out of the race. Yeah, well, it's not hardcore, brother. It's not. I can play the game any way I want, as long as I'm fast and safe. The amount of people who play in cockpit and don't use their radar because they were so immersed in the cockpit. The way I have my HUD set up, the pace I've proven in this game, it shouldn't matter the way I play the game, brother. I'm capable of driving with the best of them. It shouldn't matter what view I choose to play in. If the game allows 4 views, I should be allowed to choose any one of them. If I can keep up with people that are in a cockpit and hardcore drivers, then I can still hold my own. I've played ACC, GT7, I've played all of them. Even F1. F1, I preferred the halo view. I didn't go full cockpit. I've always been faster with the bonnet view. Mate, I can't believe I'm actually going to get back to where I started. 100%. I've shown that I can do cockpit mode on some tracks and some cars. I can be as quick as I am in a bonnet. Only Nordschleife and Bathurst and Daytona. But 100% the awareness, I need to see the left and right side of my cars. I need to see the cars next to me. Because the radar sure as shit doesn't do an accurate job. And regardless, PMR is not that game. And I don't think it ever will be. And even if it does ever get there, it's going to be too late. Why take something serious? Like, look at the driving standards I've had to put up with, bro. I could show you 3 videos that I've recorded over the last 12 hours that'd make you want to uninstall the game. Make you want to uninstall the game and be one of those guys on Discord posting all the videos. Go and report this person, report that person, report this person. The stuff I've seen in the last 2 or 3 days on this game. Specifically in GT3. Either the IQ of the people who play it, the connections, the fact that everyone's just driven around with ghosting for a few months. They don't give a fuck, or they drive around like they don't give a fuck, or the game's telling them that they're fine to do what they're doing, which is down to connections, the radar, the contact. But the things that I have, just go fuck this child shit. Genuinely, the hit I received there, that's going to be one of the best replays ever. If I could save the replay. Could you imagine it? What happened to me at the start of this race if I could save the replay and watch that over and over again from different angles? But no. We'll never be able to do that either. Mate, what a comeback. Again. And after yesterday, I think I'm all worn out for just reacting. So, like, when it happened, I was like, I think all I could let out was a wowee. A wowee. That one's going to be a short, guys. That one's going to be a short. Watch this. First, I get contact before we even get there. There, see that? Contact before we even get there. Then this, bang. Who was it? Eternal? No, my M4 Xbox. But look, I get contact and damage before we even get to the turn, and look at the radar. Not even touching me. And then, bang! Hardcore simulator. I'd be dead. We'd all 3 of us out of the race.
You're in the points.
Watch that. From behind, something happening behind. He spun off on the grass. Bang. And then he quits instantly. As they do. In the Metacar, Xbox player. Takes everyone out. Yeah, I know. I'd just seen it in the mirror. He'd lost it on the grass. He lost it on the grass. Same thing that we got Next Gen Nos doing to John at Imola back in the day. Went off on the grass, lost it, spun sideways in front of us, collected John. Well, that was worth it just to get that clip. That's a short. And then insta quit. Yeah, so 100%, Jody. 100%. I've been in a supercar too. The G-forces on your body are insane. Insane. The adrenaline, just the shakes in your body. 100% agree. Bro, even just karting. Like, even that. You can go karting and not be that good. And that takes, like, especially the grip levels, takes so much skill. Even that. And that's so far from this. So, yeah, I agree. Like, when people go on about when the hardcore sim dudes, I'm like, you're getting punched in the chest by a fucking G4. Like, unless you have, like you said, an F1 equivalent, a NASA space station simulator, you're not emulating the real thing. Nobody is. Nobody is. G-forces, sweating at the race suit, the fluids, the fair, like, all of it. Like, what are we, Marge Sport? I'll go back down that path. I'm going to pull out the race suit, guys. I'll sit here in a fucking filthy race suit. 8 hours a day. Piss in a bottle. I'll get the straw going off the microphone. No fans either. Won't be allowed to have fans. Colder. Sandown for me. Like, a couple years back, just after COVID. 2021. Sandown. They had heaps of cars there too. Like, what, the exact one I went in was like a one of the last model VEs. But they had the Monaro there. They had BAs there. They had XRs there. They had a lot there. A lot of different cars. Most famous driver I remember seeing too was John Bower. Because they were all former drivers. Red Balloon. Mrs. organised it. The adrenaline package things. But I did it with, what's his name? Warren? Warren Luff? One of the Luff guys. I remember having to look it up last time. Warren Luff. Former V8 supercar driver. But yeah, it was good. And Sandown's not, you know, the quickest track. You get to 250, 260. But that, like, after the back straight, the fucking, I don't even know what you call them, the Lessie section, but the curbs, like the Gold Coast section, that feeling in a V8 supercar is not something that I could ever fathom doing. And even something like Sandown, even after that, the kink onto the straight, as you kind of go into it blind, sweep out near the wall onto the straight, but just that feeling of two wheels, two wheels, two wheels. No thanks. No thanks. Like, it felt like being in a rally car. Like, my hand didn't leave the fucking rail, bro. I was holding on. I was like my dad in being an observer in a boat. Top rail, rail next to me, like, hut, hut, hut. Like, I was like, that video of Darryl Waltrip at Bathurst, mate. Oh, God, not the tipper. Yeah, same. And I remember when we got in, he said, you know, what do you want to do? I was like, want you to show me what I could do. And, like, he was like, oh, you know, up or down. And I just kept upping. And I remember it, like, it was 5 laps too, but I remember, like, lap 3, 4, 5, like, it was like he didn't look at me, he didn't say where, he just went. And it was fucking sick. It was sick. So I've had similar adrenaline. Like, it's not like an uncontrollable adrenaline. Being on the back of a motorbike at speeds like that was. But yeah, because you're kitted up in the suit and shit, there's something calming about it too. It's not as bad once you're in the suit, the helmet. It gets the heart rate up. The vibrations are insane. The sound is deafening. The sound alone would be something that'd be very, very hard to deal with. This is annoying too. Look at the endurance isn't for another halfers. And look at the entry times. What is that one? 5 laps. I could possibly do that. Surely we'd get out of there in 20 minutes. Because what is it? It's like a 5-minute quali. 7 laps. It's going to be done in like 12 minutes. Yeah, fuck that. And I know what you mean too. Like, yeah, back in, what, the 2000s. My uncle used to live a stone throw from that property. Used to get weekend access to it. I remember too, the tip, like a tip was like a landfill, like, yeah, like a landfill site, like a dirt landfill site. And my uncle had a truck company. My dad, whenever like he'd have to empty the truck before taking it back to the depot in Sydenham, you could, like up on the hill, you could see like half of the track. And if there were cars there, like even on the Friday nights, you could see like, you know, the lights coming on Thursday nights, Friday nights. Went there for drags a lot as a teenager though, or like way after, like a decade after that, when it was still semi-surviving as a drag strip. Went there a lot. 90... No, it wouldn't have even been the 90s. Would have been 2000s. 2002, 2005. We're going to the drags a lot out there. Friday night drags during winter. But yeah, my uncle, for the longest time, lived just off the highway. A little bit closer to Sydenham. Had land out there. Used to go motorbike riding up there, and then like they'd go out to, because he had a speedboat team, they'd go up to Melton for the Weir to practice that. The amount of track days that they went to at Calder Park. Went to Phillip Island a lot too, but never car. Like never 4 cars. It was always bikes. I got to see a lot of different motorbikes go around there. But definitely putting up a Carnage compilation this week. I think we're going to have a discussion about the game though soon, guys. Is it dead? Because, like, I mean, I put up my video, 30-minute piece. Boris put out a video. Same. EJ playing Forza yesterday was very amusing. He looked very excited. he's been the biggest advocate for this game. And then myself, I don't have the impact that he does, but I've definitely been the advocate. But are we done here? Like, essentially, that's the consensus amongst what's left of the content creators and live streamers, is that we're done here. That it's done. There's radio silence, there's... Yeah. It's not looking good. At all. I've joined a Thursday night league for Aussies only. Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, well, except for that guy who just murdered me. No, I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him to be playing something that they enjoy. For me, though, like even Sector spoke to me a bit about it last night. It doesn't interest me. I've watched a lot of it now, like in the last few days. What's going on, Lousy? It doesn't interest me at all. Like it actually, and from people who are fans and have it already, it sounds like more of the same. Sounds like less customized, like, and considering it's Japan, JDM, this, not just JDM, Japan, the unique tuner culture that they have over there, the way they butcher or, you know, improve body kits, the way you, whatever way you choose to see it. But apparently, like, there is less customization than there has been in any other Force game. And it's gone to Japan, and you can't do these boxy, wide body, like, there's just a lot of stuff that you can't do. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on with Sora, bro. Like I said, we haven't heard from him. And Sora's team is responsible for the online part, which has been the biggest hassle. But it's the audience too, bro. Like, it's the games need... Yeah, they need, like, even... Look, I'm playing Ark at the moment, right? Ark Raiders. And people are saying that game is dead. Right? Dead. People are saying it's dead. Because, like, when it's been out 6 months now. Exactly the same. It came out about 3 weeks before this game. It's been out 6 months now, right? At its peak, 444,000 players, which is fucking mental for what it is. An extraction shooter had never been over like 50,000, 100,000 concurrent players. 500,000 people at its peak, about 6-7 weeks after it came out, and then instantly, like, you know, it declined. But it declined to about 150,000 people, right? So 5 months later, 300,000 less playing it daily. People are saying it's dead. It's dead, right? Now I still play it daily. We get games every 30 seconds. 150,000 players it has, and it's one of the world's most popular games right now. And the general consensus is that it's dead. And, like, that's all and it's like a big game to make content about. But even the big streamers are clickbaiting it. You know, because, like, they've just announced that there won't be a big update for it till October. So people are losing their fucking minds. There's still 150,000 people playing it. But that's enough for people to say it's dead. So what I'm trying to really say is, if that can be the general consensus for a game that's still in the top 10 of concurrent players and streaming games, what's the reality here then? This game has less than 100 people playing it. So I'm worried. Really worried. And the DLC stuff. They still... they changed the name. They didn't... And like even the trailer. They were like re-released the trailer. Japanese prototype pack. Available now. They didn't tell us. They didn't say, like... They didn't say, what's going on, Ferbs? How are you, mate? They didn't tell us why it happened. Legal jargon. Like, we still don't know. We still don't know. We never will. And that alone, not knowing what happened there with future DLC on the line, how can I trust it? I've paid for it. It doesn't matter regardless. But, like, I'm falling into that camp now of, like, the people who got their pre-order and their DLC and wrote it off like this in the first week and said, yeah, it's a scam. I'm falling by that wayside 6 months later now just because of the Japanese thing and the way they've not said a thing. Not admitted any faults. Like, I'm fucking terrified for the future DLC. Terrified. Because look what happened with the first... Like, it's just, how can it... I've seen other games go out of business because of shit like this. Legitimately. And it was already on it, hanging by a thread with its reputation. It was already hanging by a thread before it came out because of the history and the parties attached to it and shit. So it's just to still not be transparent when it's just controversy after controversy. I'm losing faith. I can't blindly follow anymore, bro. I can't blindly follow. It's a joke. We're just fed... We're mushrooms, then, Bass. We're mushrooms. We're fed shit and kept in the dark and expected to fucking smile and take it. Yeah, I know, Drew. I'm genuinely, like, starting to feel conflicted with it. Hurt by it. 800 hours and nothing. $800 hours to be shafted by the community, the devs, other streamers who kind of used me to get their little start with this game. Shafted by them all. Like, except the handful of mad cunts that have been trying to make it work. Handful of them. Being fluffed, yeah. Just worried, Ferbs. It's getting worse. It's getting worse when it should be getting better. Like the contact thing, bro.
Nice work.
You know, we had ghosting for the longest time, and it was so off-putting. And I knew it was going to happen. Like, I was screaming about it. That we have to get used to driving with damage. That we have to treat our radars. That was not doing it. that was abusing it. I was screaming it. What's going to happen when contact comes in? What's going to happen? And what's happened? You want to see what's happened first? Want to see what's happened since contact coming in? Ready first? Ready? Brace yourselves. Put your seatbelt on. Buckle up. Put the neck brace on. Pull out the fucking arse plug. Because something's about to get inserted in it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wowee.
Every heartbeat sounded strange.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Whee! Yeah, that's bro, compared to yesterday, that was yesterday I was like full tilt. It was like the day before, I tried to grit with it. 8 hours of it. Really good driving, but then just getting fucked in the ass by Europeans who treated me like I wasn't there. And then yesterday was like the whole day. It was like I qualified on the front row, and that's what happened to me, like the whole day. And I just, like, Maxi said I turned into Hole. I still disagree. I'm like, yeah, but,
mate, you know what to do. Keep them behind.
you know, that was yesterday. And then today, that was the first race today, Ferbs. That was my reaction, genuinely. Like, just nothing left, you know, like, nothing left, but, yeah. So even yesterday, like I full went at it with someone. Questionable actions from both of us in turn one lead to a big pile up. Turn 2, turn 3, they make a mistake right in front of me. Nearly take me out. I get collected by the person behind me. They refuse any responsibility, and I just lit up. And then, like, the back and forth of logic versus, and they were trying to criticize me on patience. And then, like, even other people that weren't involved in it, that were outside parties, came in and agreed with me with the argument I was trying to make about, especially if you're going to call me on fucking patience. So it was just like, even the way people see them racing. And I know the way I've played this game from the start, how fair I've tried to be. I've been aggressive when people are being overly defensive or stupid in a situation when they're 5 seconds slower, or the ghosting. But I've, with good drivers, kept it so fucking fair. And yesterday I had an argument and lost my shit in a situation where I didn't think it was kept very fair at all. And the other good driver refused any responsibility and then played the patronising role. And I just wanted to be like, this is racing. This is the problem with all of it. This is the IQ. Everybody's got a different perspective. It doesn't matter how fast you are, how good you drive, where you qualify. If you're streaming it, you're in the wrong. If I'm aggressive about anything, even when I'm the victim, I'm in the wrong. Like, just one of those situations where I was like, are we not seeing what I'm seeing? Like, these cars are a lot of fun though now, Ferbs. The 992. I know this is like one of LJ's favourites. These cars, I hated them. They were undrivable. And didn't feel like high performance cars. They're fucking awesome now. They're like, this is better than the GT3 Porsche. Like the Porsche Sprint car, whatever you want to call it, Sprint Series. I want that Star Wars pod racing games, Ferbs. That's... I hope it's good. I hope it's exciting, unique. I hope it has cool tracks, cool locations. Looks cool. Quietly keen for that one. I actually thought about reinstalling Wreckfest, Louncy. Because I still never got around to the PS5 version of it. Well, I did. Barely started it. But I've thought about for at least a community thing. If this is going to be broken and... You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of people still play it. And at the moment, this is fucking Wreckfest. What's the GTWS race today? So what's with the yellow flag glitch?
Okay, mate. Final lap. Keep focused.
Feel like I'm driving around on a yellow flag permanently these days. On every track. Wipeout. It's full on Wipeout. I played the PS4 one, which was decent. It was decent. It was full on though. It was hard to play, truthfully. But yeah, I know what you mean. Hyper racing. But no, it looks good, It just looks good. I was a fan of the original. I mean, it's not technically it's Star Wars Racer. It's not a pod racing game. It's going to have pod races in it. It's going to have speeders in it. It's going to have like I hope as it goes on too. Because what they've already got like 3 confirmed pod racer, speeder, and something else. Speeder bikes. That was the other one. Speeder bikes, speeders, pod racers. I think that's the confirmed 3, which is sick. Sick. Yeah, I love the 64 game too. 100%. Those 3 is perfect. But like, you remember like General Grievous's fucking motorbike thing with the wheel around him? Something like that. There's so many vehicles from Star Wars world that could work. That are still land-based. So I hope that that's a good start. Speeders, speeder bikes, pod racers is a perfect start. Speeder bikes would be sick. They've got like a, if they've got like an Endor themed racing on the speeder bikes, imagine that, bro. Imagine that. Genuinely, you'd fit like that every time you go. You'd be like playing through a movie. But it looks good, like graphically. But what Star Wars game doesn't? Alright, Enduro race, boys. Guys, if you haven't seen my my last two shorts, they're pretty good. Truly. See, like when people say I'm crazy and shit, I'm just like, I know, mate. I need something, Pano. I need something. Yeah. When people, you know, when people say I'm crazy, I know. And I wouldn't go out of my way to point it out or take the piss out of it the way I do with the shorts and the edits and the videos if I didn't know it to be true. So, like, there's only so many ways people can hurt me with their opinions of me, etc. Shit like that. If I could still take the piss out of myself in my own moments of absolute unadulterated pure rage, like, later, see it back, and then I'm just like, oh, I'm going to make this into something funny. I've had a knack for doing it forever. Yeah. Big ups, mate. You have to be crazy to play this game. I should sound like a fucking intro to like a hardcore song. You have to be crazy to play this game. I had bodies in me head for ages because of it. Was it you, Bass? Yeah, you sent me that picture of someone who had 100, was over 100 starts, yeah, for the season. I have 100 starts. You can't see it because of the fucking, hang on, the camera. I have 100 starts outright for the GT3. 100 starts outright. And there's someone out there that has 100 starts in a season for a single class. That's fucked. Oh. I did everything there was to do in Gran Turismo about 4 months, 5 months. So about 120 days, 150 days, something like that to get the platinum. And I was playing the game over multiple accounts too. That was probably the only thing that slowed the progress of it. Compared to the platinum for sport, which I never got because I never bothered to do the level 50 thing. And there was only so much Speedway Blue Moon that I could fucking do from like level 48 onwards before I was just like, fuck this, it's not worth doing. But Gran Turismo at the time, 7, was like, when it came out, was very lackluster. Didn't have much in it at all. And then even all the content, every time they added, with the exception of 2.0 and 3.0, everything they ever added in Gran Turismo, and like, admittedly, it's been a lot, and they're all free. A lot of free updates. But if you're a regular Gran Turismo player, someone who plays it daily, whenever they added those new updates, you had everything there was in it, like the cars, the races, not much else, because they didn't really ever add much else. All the content, like, you know, on the Thursday and update day or whatever, and they drop a new time trial and drop 3 new cars and 5 new events, it'd be done in an hour. Like, every time they do an update, the content that came with it would last an hour. Give or take, you might get a car that you really like, a road car that you really like or whatever they're going to use forever. But the actual content that came with the game, you know, if you're a hardcore player of Gran Turismo, the enjoyment was gone in a few hours of update day, and the very next day you were back doing dailies. That's Gran Turismo players. Like, even, I was watching fucking, what they got? Villeneuve Group 2, NSX. Kai Sau was streaming it. New, like, yeah, alright, add new track. It's been in the game for like a fucking year now. But, that car, that group, and like these Asians with it, it's just, whatever, man. They've been doing the same thing for 8 years now. Going on 9 years. 9 years. 8.5 already. 9 years, you know, in October, November this year. They've been doing the same thing. It's fucking crazy. And how defensive they are of it too. How much they attack anything that's different, anything that's not Gran Turismo. And how defensive they are of their own game. And the fact that they have played the one game. The one engine for a decade straight. And they just don't, like, they think you're the bad guy for seeing the fucking madness in it. For going, how can you do this? Like, don't you get you're a hater. You're a fucking boring cunt. Gran Turismo fans.
5 minutes left in the session.
And because of one, you know, particular fucking YouTuber, who kind of went on to become the biggest sim racing YouTuber, that's just the norm now. They accept mediocrity. They have for many years. While saying they've got the greatest fucking racing simulator there is. Also, even all the VR, the swing towards VR, VR's dead. I was watching a whole thing about it last night. PlayStation have stopped supporting it. They've stopped making them. They've stopped selling them. VR's dead. It's a gimmick. It's a gimmick that's mostly been accepted by sim racers, which was just another very ridiculously overpriced, excessive toy that they've added to their repertoire of their niche gaming genre. But VR's dead. And so many people, like, with stuff like the, oh, I won't play it without VR. Well, fucking, you're going to very much limit what you're playing. Yeah, but even that's, again, that will survive on it because it's Microsoft Flight Simulator. But again, another massively niche genre that has a whole plethora of expensive toys that go with it for the people that take it very hardcore. But VR just never took off on any other gaming platform besides Sim and Flight. And you need to sell copies in the major platforms for something to survive. Even look at a peripheral like Guitar Hero, which was 1 billion times more mainstream than iRacing and sim racing will ever be. And that was a niche genre that became a pop culture phenomenon, but it only lasted about a decade. Peripherals, gaming peripherals, it never lasts. It's never going to be the permanent future. Sim racing is the only one that wants to make it so, and it further separates them from reality. The rest of the gaming bubble further puts their heads up their ass. But they don't want to accept that and hear that. And me saying it makes me a hater or uneducated or jealous. Or makes me logical. Realist. Everyday man. That plays a lot more games than just racing. Unfortunately, racing's the ones that I'm decent at and that people like watching me do. For some reason. Well, not for some reason, I know the reason. Because I'm not what any other streamer is. And that's also why half of them switch off to me. Oh, I might have this.
That's the fastest lap overall. Keep pushing.
Big up, Steve. Do you have my 400 human dollars? My human dollars? Not that I need human dollars like I'm an alien or something, you know, I have run out of all my human monies. What's going on with Southampton? Are you going to get the sack or what? Alright, what is it? 2.8. How many laps? 17. 3 litres. 30. 28. Fucking 60 litres. 61 litres. It's around the same every time. Yeah, there is a bit of horror VR, Louncy. That's definitely one that does. That's a niche that works a little better. But again, horror's a niche too, isn't it? Corvette. 38.7 in a Corvette. Very nice.
Nice driving.
Very nice.
Grabs P2. We're on the front row for the race.
I will take that.
Get them into the
38.7 in a Corvette. That's quick. In a non-meta car. You reckon that's going to happen? Yeah, I've heard that. I've seen pieces that like the whole league's united. That they hate him. Something's going on with me TikTok too, Steve. I've had videos be up for like half a day, and they get like 0 views, so I've been deleting them. But something's going on with TikTok and YouTube at the moment. And I'm using an outside app to create my shorts, and it's like neither of them appreciate that.
Focus on the lights. We can take them into the first corner.
The net code's ridiculous. I was nowhere near that guy. Nowhere near him. Nowhere near him. And he was behind me. And the way he like, boom, just bounced off. Nowhere near him. Net code's cooked. Yeah, it is, Steve. My videos aren't going out at all. No one's seeing them. And like, have a look at my shorts on YouTube at the moment, bro. They're the same shorts, and they're getting mad views on YouTube, but they're not on TikTok. And I'm using TikTok to create them, for fuck's sake. So like, I don't know what's going on, bro. At least I can't, and a lot of other people can't. And they like, there hasn't been an update or anything. Haven't been able to. A remix is how I create my shorts off live streams. And it won't let me do it at all off anything. Any previous, like, just remix feature has been removed at the moment. So something's up with both apps at the moment. And I'm using an outside app to record shit that's happened in the streams and then edit it, turn it into a short, and it's like they get fucking blacklisted because of it. The Porsche seems to brake earlier than other cars need to. Like, look at it, every time. Look how much I close on him every time into the turns. And, like, he's got different apexes. But he brakes so much earlier than I need to. I feel like I could carry more speed through the turns if I wasn't having to follow through with his, because of how much he's slowing me down at the apexes. We're only doing mid-40s. You've been cursed. It sounds like be our guest, but you've been cursed. Like, be our guest, be our guest. You've been cursed, you've been cursed, you've been cursed. Bro, he had fucking mini houses. So many of them, midgets. They're loving the midgets with him at the moment. It's a bit ridiculous. Yeah, he's... Dude behind's catching up, and we're not doing fast enough laps, and he's slipping and sliding all over the place, which is causing me to do it because of how much he's slowing up in the middle of the turns. Faster, Mr. Porsche, please. And it's another Porsche that's catching up. Fuck's sake. Fuck, this game's so hard right now when it comes to GT3. Fuck these sheep. With their fragile ego, if you have to pick a car that you know is 2 seconds faster than everybody else. So, small dick energy. All the Porsche drivers at the moment, same as the Audi back in the day, and the 4GT. Like behind's ping-ponging with his connection. That's going to be great when he catches up. Oh, the bloke that's actually leading's in the Corvette, so he's a sicko. No. Yeah, Gran Turismo's disgusting for it. The fact that people drive that VGT. I think, what is it, Rory's very vocal of it, the Citroen. He hates it. And I get it, I'm the same. A fake car. A fake car. Being a competition meta. Gran Turismo. And they all pick it. You enter a race and there's fucking 16 of them on the grid. Like what it's done to Daytona and shit. But there are some, at least on Gran Turismo, who still pride themselves on being anti-metas. I mean, there's that dude, that American guy, that's literally his name. What is it, like anti-Metasaurus Rex or whatever it is? American dude. He's very good in anything. I seen him doing a stream the other day. He was doing the time trial test with every Group 3 car in one sitting. That's the type of shit that not enough Gran Turismo people are capable of. Or care about. They just want to drive the meta. Yeah, he's very good. He's very good. The things he can do in piece of shit cars. Yeah, that's a real driver. He doesn't need the meta. That's what kills me about it in any game. Like even me, I'm just talking my shit. What's going on, Neon? I'm just talking my shit, driving away in a standard old car, and I'm still keeping up with the metas. And like they're sitting there sweating hard in their meta, you know, no stream, no chat. So I can hold my head high. It was the same at Spa. What was the par time at Spa really? Was a 17 and under. The amount of fucking Porsches that I seen that couldn't even get under 220, which is just laughable. Laughable. The amount of Porsches that I seen on that track that could not do a lap under 2 minutes 20. And then here, the amount that probably can't get under 140. Laughable. Why get in it? You still can't get within 3 seconds of what the fast guys do in it. Or 2 seconds or 1 second of what a normal car will do with a fast lap. Just why get in it? Why persist? This bloke in the Corvette though, he's pantsing everybody. Absolutely pantsing everybody. He's probably doing under 39s, maybe 38s. With how much of a lead he has in not even 10 laps yet. Yeah, consistency's the only... Like, look how much of a gap I've closed on him now. Multiple times. Now I'm going to go back to getting howled up by him again. Having him nearly make me crash. Had to brake to not go off the track there. Oh, yep. Oh, that was limits of grip. Oh, I thought I was going around. Bro, no wonder he's cooking the fronts. That line he has going into that turn, I don't understand it. He's losing his fronts. He's got no grip left in his fronts. But the line that he has going into that right-hander has got to be half the reason. He's going in at a kind of 90-degree angle instead of a 45-degree angle. He's held me up so much this whole race. The dude behind's cut like a 4-second gap. Down to 1. Just getting lower and lower and lower. He's going to be here any second. This bloke's killing me. He's killing me. Killing me. He's just forcing me into this situation where I'm about to get sandwiched between them. He's killing me. He's fucking killing me. It's going to make us crash in a minute. It's full going to make us crash. How much he's braking and then not getting back on the throttle, we're going to crash. He's lost all confidence. We're about a second down a lap. He's not getting back on his throttle. Fuck's sake. What can I do? The brake, look, this is a joke. This is an actual joke. Fuck me. This is it. This is the reason why alone that I can't stand the sheep effect. If you're going to drive the thing, I'm in a fucking Mercedes. Been following along at his pace the whole time. Now we're just losing pace. Bloke behind's got no problem in it, obviously. He's had no problem in it the whole time. He's cut a 5-second gap. He's possibly running the fastest laps on the track. Bloke in front, he's just holding me here like a prisoner at the moment, and there's nothing I can do because he gets sideways in front of me. My car loses grip when I'm trying to gain it. I have to lift, and then his acceleration does the rest of the job. It's fucking rinse and repeat. That happened out of nowhere. But it shows how much grip difference there was in certain areas. Oh! And again, I got lectured about patience yesterday for a crash that happened lap 1 in a much shorter race. That race just played out for 13, 14 laps. And I took the moment in a heartbeat and did it clean as fuck. That's why yesterday I was triggered, getting lectured about patience from someone who kind of cut across me into turn 1. Nothing against them personally, but just trying to patronise me. I'm like, nah, go fuck yourself. I know how to drive. And I had multiple people seeing the difference with the speed coming across from the right hand side. But yeah, consistency, it's all I try for. I know when I'm slower than someone else, I'll get out of their way. Other than that, I just want to follow someone that I can just hang on to. Or try and capture freaks like this. There it goes. All that fight and all race. Done in a heartbeat by the front end of the car. Warm me up. Definitely need to chuck some shorts on. I'll take it. This bloke's connection too. He's in front of us, then he's behind us, then he's in front, then he's behind. He's in front of me, and the game's not even registering it. Like that. That shit. That's where this is just never going to work. I mean, who knows? There he is, there he is, there he is. Hey! It still says I'm in second, but he is in second place. What a shit show. What a shit show. Oh my fucking, you've got to be kidding me. That's terrifying. What a fucking joke. What a joke. This is cool. We're saving that too. I'm making the fight. We're bringing back the shit show compilations, guys. We are bringing them back. I'm bringing sexy back. Yeah. We're bringing them back. Dead. That was terrifying. I nearly died because of that. It's from that Corvette. And yeah, I'll take the P3, Lounsey. The spin sucks. It was a desperate fight, man. Me and Shamrock. It was a very clean move, though. Took it when it mattered. But yeah, that Swiss bloke. That's some horrible internet, buddy. Alright, well, one of them's out of the way. That is a tough race. It's nowhere near as long as the others, though. Weird. 17 laps there. What was the Spa one? 18 laps? 13 laps? Something like that. And then Nord 24 was 4 laps. This has been the shortest race. Yeah, it didn't quite feel like we went over half hour. Nearly everybody on the lead lap. The Swiss bloke with the teleporting, or one of the Kia Langdon, the person who quit after one lap. But we won't know because we can't save the replay, Jones. Steve is the Middlesbrough fan. Borough. Legend. But yeah, he's been a wind-up merchant. He knows his team is shit at the moment. He's worried about his own team's hopes. He's telling me on TikTok like how shit his own team are. But yeah, I just asked about it, about the Southampton thing, because I've just been seeing a lot of videos from decent-sized football content creators saying that the whole, why the whole of England hates Southampton. Yeah, probably a good choice, Craig, because it's a shit show, mate. Fuck, and then do we do 2 of them straight away? Just get out. Oh, there's already people in the Falcon. No, we'll do the Falcon, finally. But I mean, 2 of them in a row, getting it out of the way would be good. Yeah, 50 points. I don't know if Steve's from there. I'd assume he probably is. He'll drop back in. His ears will prick up. Yeah, he's a good lad, Steve. Fucking top cunt. What's it doing? It's doing this shit. Cool. There you go. Hey, Steve. Our next short, mate. Our next short. This is my next short, Steve. Just wowee, that's all I had. That's all I had. It's going to be mad in slow-mo too. Just the radar.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wowee.
That's my next shot. Yeah, I got 50. I got 50, so not bad. Not bad. I should have had on the second. I fucking spun. Finally got the chance to push. But yeah, I'll take it. And yeah, get a second score there. I'll go to about 320, 330. Alright, finally get to do the Falcon, hopefully. Fair enough, mate. I get it. I do get it. And yeah, contact penalties do because people don't give a shit. But also the net code's fucked, bro. So I don't think contact penalties are ever going to be fair. The net code's fucked. The amount of times I'm getting hit and getting damaged and my car's not even, like, on the radar. I've got, you know, a car length, half a car length. So, net code's fucked. It's not bad, Steve. I don't mind it. Truly, I don't mind it, mate. And, like, I get it when teams need a redesign. Like, look, the new Leeds one, that was fucking proper poo. There's a few times when teams have redesigned them and they've been absolute poo. But if you can keep the classic look and create something a bit more modern, there's nothing wrong with it. I've got to go feed this cat. It's only 11 o'clock, you fat cunt. 11 o'clock. Lunchtime's in an hour, mate. In an hour. Now, don't come in here like you want to be my mate. I'm lecturing you. I see you now. I see hi. Lunchtime's in an hour. My cat's fat. He's always hungry, mate. He's fucking... I had my breakfast about 40 minutes after he did, and he sat fucking next to me like... I was like, fuck off, mate. You go away. He's usually lying in the sun after he's had a feed, but he's all of a sudden sitting next to me because I'm eating something from Baker's Delight. And he's like... What's that you got there, Dad? You don't mind if I rub my nose in? But yeah, he's been ridiculous lately, like, honestly, and it's this... I'm full hitting midlife crisis, guys. Like, I'm turning 40 this year, and my brain has just turned to mush because of it. And I've been just seeing, like, even my mental health has turned to shit because of it. But my, like, maternal instincts, so to speak, like, at least even just my pets, like, the way I feel, like, because he's old, like, and he's sick, you know, he's on his roids and shit, like, and he just does these, like, even the missus, like, I've got two cats. The girl, she's my baby princess, sweetest, softest thing in the world, but she is Bianca's cat. Like, she chooses Bianca over me every time. And Vlad is my cat. Like, he chooses me. Like, even when I'm, like, in the mornings, like, fuck off, and she's, like, trying to get him to come, he just wants me. And then at night time, it's me. And like, I've been watching like the videos, you know, about like what your cat's feelings, animals, like what it means, just things they do, like, and even like the way he's got this thing where like he'll come up to me and put his paw on me, and like I have a lot of moments where I disassociate, and I'll just kind of disconnect from reality for a little bit, and I'll stare off, and they're the moments when like he'll come up next to me, and it's like it's more than it's like your animals pick up on your behavior. Basically, they inherit traits of your behavior, like just all this shit that I'm just like, this cat is my child. He's like me. He cares for me. He worries about me. He does my head in. And like the fuck thing is, because he's an old cat and he's a cat, he's my child, but he will die before me. And like he's getting old, and I'm just like, I am not prepared. I am not prepared. You know? You know? Just lately, guys, my brain. So I can't even listen to music at the moment. I end up fucking crying and shit. I'm full midlife crisis mode at the moment. My brain is just rewiring itself and I can't stop it. This might be a good turnout. Alright, I'm going to feed him. Ugh. How deep, Loudsy? Like a... Trying to think now. There's a few. Bro, I used fucking Kenny Rogers for a short yesterday. Gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em. Yeah, I can get caught up. Mate, I watch Yellowstone, alright? Sometimes when that country music's playing, I'm full redneck. I wanna go, you know? Don't tell mama I was drinking. Lord knows her soul would never rest. If I meet the Lord with whiskey on my breath, good Lord, her soul would never rest. Fucking. Chattahoochee? I can't sing it. I can't even remember the words to it, but we're going down the Chattahoochee. You know, Alan Jackson. Alan Jackson. Where are you? Few Aussies here. Few Aussies. After I'm gone. I feel like I've heard that. I hurt myself today. This is going to be Corks, man. Imola. Friends in Low Places, Garth Brooks song, yeah. Mate, for me, Garth Brooks, Thunder Rolls, and was it Ain't Going Down? Ain't going down till the sun comes up, ain't going into the give it up, go around world in a pickup truck, ain't going down till the sun comes up, wow! We did it, man. I know, I've had my fair share of Garth Brooks. The thunder rolls, and the thunder rolls, lightning strikes, and the crack, oh no. Fucking him and Trisha Yearwood. I can't remember that song, but they did that song.
Okay, mate.
I was a bit more partial to Tim McGraw. Tim McGraw was great.
All the brakes and tyres.
John Michael Montgomery. John Michael Montgomery, mate. John Michael Montgomery. The original fucking writer of I Swear. I swear by the moon and the stars in the sky, I'll be there. Oh, heaven and earth, till death do us part. I love you with every beat of my heart, and I swear. My mum used to listen to John Michael Montgomery every fucking day. He was a bit fat, JMM. She used to think he was so handsome, and he was fat. He was like Rip without a beard. But no, I grew up on country, man. Full blown old country, modern, like what was at the time modern country. Mid to late 90s, noughties. But got brought up on, you know, the classic shit. My mum was big on country. Country and cock rock. Oh, wow, wait. How did I pull that up? Oh! I should have died. Love a bit of JMM, mate. Yeah, apparently it's bad. Apparently it's bad. I read about early reviews. Had a lot of production troubles, but apparently it's bad. And I was more interested in that than I was in US Marshals. But apparently it's bad. Like, just bad. And I mean, Ed Harris, man. Fucking, but we'll see. It's only been a few episodes, so. But it's, I mean, Yellowstone was already like piles and piles and piles of manufactured drama and cheese. And for all the family, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just enough is enough type shit. Especially Rip and Beth. But they're amazing. They're perfect characters. I'll still give it a chance. It's got Ed Harris in it, man. What's going on, Lincoln? How are you, mate? That was a massive catch. How did I keep that together? I lost 3/10, but how did I keep that together? I'll take that. I've never done laps in this track with this car. John and Barters are very, very quick. I'll take that. Look at the Aussies. Look at the Aussies! Too many Aussies. What have we got? 1 laps. 4 litres. GG's, John. Him and Barters will give each other the bragging rights over that one. They like swinging their dicks between them. Ridiculously quick, how much of a gap they've got. Look at those blue flags, mate. Look at those blue flags. They're all proper V8 supercar liveries. Well, hopefully the connections are kind to us here. They could show the potential. Because if it's still shit, and this is a bunch of Aussies together in a ranked race, then we really are fucked here. Like, the only hope we ever have is doing the same people from the same region in the same lobby.
Trouble in the first few corners. No heroics out there.
Ooh. This is so technical. Most I've had to control revs on this car ever. The way some of these turns flow. Bad luck, Mountain Goat. Oh. It's been a really good race. The boys are flying. John and Butters. And the rest of us Aussies are trying to do the best that we can. But still says a lot that the Aussies are top half of the grid. Like, this isn't Bathurst anymore. This is Imola. But it is the V8 supercars. I seriously think the Aussies are first through to
The
8th.
final lap. Keep it clean. Watch those track limits. No mistakes.
What an awesome race. Crazy pace from the front blokes. Me and Mountain Goat were keeping up very consistent pace. Get down to mid 44s. Pretty much my limit. GG boys. GG blue flags. Look at that domination. Our lap times are actually pretty close. What, did he steal it from you? How'd he get it from you? Did you stuff? Oh, penalties. Ah, stop fucking cheating, John. Stop cheating. But yeah, our laps were really consistent, man. Top 4 dudes. 44.6, 44.2, 44.5, 44.8. Yeah, I remember his name from Gran Turismo. Yeah, I know he's no slouch. That's what I was saying, like it shows something's in the water with these cars, you know? Because yeah, we're not in our backyard now.
P3, very strong result. Good haul of points for the team.
Yeah, I'll take it.
See the podium.
I'll take it. Point should be good. Go the blue flags, mate. Yeah, no, I know, which is embarrassing for me. I can get in a car like that and whoop my ass. All right. Yeah, I'm still using sectors. No worries, Pano. So when's the next one? It's half hour. 55 points. Take it, good average. Yeah, why do all the good ones have to start at the same time? I've been done 3 hours already. It's gone quick. Shocking entries. Guess everyone that we had in that was the people that weren't doing GT3. Everyone else is in GT3. It'd be really good if we could see this on the app that they have for seeing the next races. If we could see what races are currently live too. Oh, we should get there. Easy. Free for free. Group 5's at Bathurst now too, man. We do have that. Group 5's at Bathurst. That could be a lot of fun. Waiting for supercars. Alright. Yeah, that sucks. Having to... The timing's cooked, guys. Absolutely cooked, mate. What do we do? Actually, I know what to do. Something else I need to do. I've got to get some hot laps in here. Little test I've got to do. Also want to get some footage of it too. It's not going to oversave it, is it? No, yeah, it would. That's stupid. So you can't load a setup and then customize it and save it as a different setup. It will force you, no matter what, to overwrite that existing setup. That's annoying. What am I looking at, John? What am I looking at? Oh, your setup. Alright, yeah. All good about that. This is something else. Specifically for this setup too, kinda. Oh, too much speed. So you can still get a lot of top end out of it if you change final ratio. That was a ridiculous top speed compared to what it can do now. And how hard it was for me to pull up showed.
Okay, mate, let's go for some fast laps now. Tyres and brakes are in the window.
Thanks, Dave. 283, topping out. Ridiculously hard to pull up though. No, what was it? It was the stick. Ben. The stick. Ben Collins. Fucking. Yeah, he was great. Oh, there we go. There we go. Bill and Ben, mate. Bill, Ben, Bob. we've got plenty of time before next race now. Perfect time. Get to the chopper! Fuck's sake. It's too much with this top end to pull it up. Fucks the gearing. You can't just coast through in third now. It takes way too much effort to pull it up. It's losing all the speed that it gains. Yeah, no. Ridiculous. Alright. Let's try to see if possible. Like, I mean, well, you can get it there, but you need fucking extra 100 meters of runoff because of it. And like, even then, there was no point kind of going to 6th. The moment I went to 6th, it's an extra gear I have to pull up, and it was hard enough to pull up from 5th to 2nd. I'd be very keen to do that Group 3 race, the Group 5 race, though. So what I mean? Tell me when I'm telling lies about the ranked races, guys. GT3, GT4. Look at the races that are starting at the corresponding time. Group 5, one poor bastard. 17 people. And even before, if you took out the Aussies out of that V8 supercar race, there would have been about 5 people in it. The amount of fucking ranking I've lost. Brutal. It was 93 4 days ago. It's so weird, this, like, these results that it has too. Like, why is it only these results? Yeah, it looked good. It did look good. Did look good.
No heroics out there.
30 for 30. Hey, Brian. Welcome.
Every word sharpens like a blade thrown at things you never made. Who hurt you behind that screen? What weight are you dragging in? Thumbs down like it feeds the fire. Echoes of a borrowed choir. Talk Maybe pain needs someone to blame, but I won't carry your damage. I won't bleed for your escape. Your hate isn't my problem. What's hollow inside you that you spit when others rise? Why does effort look like weakness through your pixelated eyes? I don't know you, my silence. I don't need your stamp of shame. I keep making something honest. You keep circling the same. I know who I am without your noise. I hear my truth above your voice.
Yeah, I did my time and I want out. So I feel so fake.
30 for 30.
The soul is not so vibrant. The reckoning, the sickening, packaging subversion. Perversion. Go to your deserts, go dig your graves, and fill your mouth with all the money you will save. Sinking in and smaller again. I'm done.
Thank God we don't have 50, 60 people. There's no hype anymore.
And the rain will kill us all.
Because having to do multiple sets a day, nah, not fair.
No one else can see the preservation of the heart.
Like even that. 2 GT3 races start at the same time, and that's the only ones that have got people matching. The player base itself is half the problem. It's got a tiny player base. That's one of the problems. But then what tiny player base we have, pack of dweebs. No, mate. I uninstalled it a couple months back. I'm done with it, bro. Officially done with it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that'd be mad, bro. That'd be mad. I've seen a few people that are putting teams together. Yeah, something like that's always just about finishing, bro. Mate, I get happy just doing 10 laps at Bathurst without putting it in the wall. What have we got? All Aussies again, except this Jess Giselle Mera. I'm going to watch them. Not bother to qualify here. It's like 32 or something. Let's get some footage of John hot lapping. how much stable it looks too when I'm watching someone from my region. Like for once, a V8 supercar actually looks stable. Usually they're real jerky when you're watching someone else's connection. Like you can even see this bloke just taking off down the pit. You can see the rear of the car kind of jittering about. And again, another Aussie here. It's mad. They're all Aussies, bro, except one bloke. And there's like 20 people, 30 people in every GT3, every GT4 race. The one we had here before, 16 people, 12 Aussies. Now we've got 8 people, 7 Aussies. It's broken, bro. Like, the player base is broken. They just the same shit, man. Like the fucking Gran Turismo effect, you know? Like, I know you know. We love a good circle jerk here, Art. What are you talking about? We're PMR fans. Love a good circle jerk, Art. Didn't you know? That's all they do over there, mate. They take the piss out of us Aussies. If they're European, they're so snotty-nosed to us, dude. We don't matter. No, it's everything, because even the initial batch, bro, was mostly Irish. The initial batch, like there wasn't actually much Englishman. There was a few Dutch first time around too. A lot of Dutch. Convict of the penal systems of the colony, like of the Commonwealth, was sent here. And then the immigration started when the gold rush would have started in the mid 19th century. The immigration would have started. Chinese, there was a lot of Chinese. Like the Chinese have been in Australia since like 1857, something like that. Yeah, it wasn't a part. Yeah, but they took them prisoner. Like, you know what I mean, though. That's what I'm saying. It was Irish. I would say Irish are like the founding fathers of Australia. Like, it was the English who did it, but the people who went on to become like the first citizens, besides the people who were the fucking governors and the prison guards and all that, but the people who like did their time and got out or started their families here or all of that were English, Irish, Scottish. But a lot of Irish in that first, Irish and English. The first boat that came to Botany Bay from Her Majesty. And there was already like a shitload going on with the Dutch here too. Like essentially it was Dutch land for hundreds of years before the English. That's why it's Van Diemen's Land. And what they originally call it, New Netherlands or new it was new something that was Dutch. New Holland. I think it was New Holland originally. But Van Diemen's Land. Yeah, no, I know all about the mahogany wood, bro. I remember the exact reasons why too that they proved it. The mahogany that they made their boats out of was found, and yeah, it was all along the coast, north WA, and it was all dated to 300, nearly 400 years before Captain Cook. And I remember finding that out in high school and feeling like I'd been lied to my whole life. Fully feeling like I'd been lied to my whole life, like being like 13. And being like, wait, not Captain Cook? Are you fucking shitting me? And it was because of like some mahogany oak or something like that. This particular wood that the Dutch used. But also back then, like, you know, we're pumping up the Dutch. The Dutch were just as horrible as the English Empire, if not more horrible, because they were more powerful at one point. They were each as horrible as each other with the exploitation of this whole region. Australia, Southeast Asian region, like that's all it was. It was the same way they carved up and plotted up Africa, same thing happened here. That's all this place was. Nobody wanted to live here. And the Dutch were very much, I mean, the slave trade, they invented it basically. They marketed it. They didn't invent it, but they were the ones who were in that era making a lot of money off the slave trade. And we would have been a vital part of it through Indonesia and shit. Vital cog of the trade system. Yeah, well, I mean, there is a history of that too. When you look at Amsterdam, the red light district. It's a horrible history of the whole Eastern Promises thing. That's what that yeah, Eastern Promises, man. That's that whole premise of it. Oh, we're going for it, goat. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. I flash my lights when I go past now, or someone lets me pass, because it flashes my rear lights. Kind of let them know. Thank you. Big catch. Big catch. Yeah, gonna see a lot of it this week, Ming. NGT, V8, GTO. Bit of a joke. Getting the hardest ones out of the way first. And being dominated by Aussies. It looks like they're all pretty even now that they have the same setup. I'm not interested, mate. I was, but I'm not now. After seeing a bit of it, I'm not interested. It's not for me. It's an arcade game, bro. It looks like shit on a wheel, too. And it just looks like another Forza game. Less customization than ever before. I'm not interested, bro. At least not while it's full price. It's not my type of game. I've mentioned heaps. I just don't play those games anymore. Fuck me! That was mental. Oh, I'm sure you probably like it, Ashley. Looks like a fun, easy to play game. But yeah, not for me. It doesn't look like a proper car racing game at all. It's got giant robots in it, for fuck's sake. And there's nothing wrong with fun in car games, but it's just very mainstream. It's not really for me. Hasn't been for me for a long time. Once you've felt a DD on a real racing game, you don't want to play games like that. What's the point of playing it on a wheel? You fucking might as well be playing Daytona on an arcade game back in the day. And they're just as easy to play on a controller, if not faster on a controller, and boring. But that's just my opinion. Kids love them. They're like the Fortnite of racing games. They'll cross over with anything. Try to appeal to fans of everything. Ah, fuck me. Ooh. Could have been a lot worse. Man, this race is brutal. I'll have to try John's setup because they're sticking to each other like flies on shit. And I can't really break the mid 44 mark. They're probably pushing 43s. But it seems now, I think 2 races will do me for this in a row. I'm definitely going to be sick of Imola by the end of the week. Going to be interesting going from a V8 to a GDO to an NGT. Yeah, not bad for coming from the back, but I doubt I would have been able to keep up with them even if I qualified. That's why I didn't stress to do it. But not bad to be under 10 seconds. But you got to be on it to keep up with these blokes. And I'm a bit worn out now. I wouldn't. Oh, I mean, considering PMR and Forza pretty much cost the same price, I wouldn't really go that far. But yeah, I'm just not interested. It wouldn't. I'd play it. I'd complete it, but I don't think it'd keep my interest long term. Good racing, boys. Yeah, 43.9 John got into. The rest of us, so low 44s. My optimal was a 44.3. Just couldn't get there.
That's a solid result, mate. Nice one.
The boys are on it. Yeah, JJ Drew. It takes fucking a lot of consistency, this track. Takes a lot of consistency. I'll genuinely be sick of it by the end of the week with all the categories that are here. Like Spa last week. Oh, there's no way I'm doing so. Still going to have to do one more of them tomorrow or Monday, the endurance race. We're definitely done with normal GT3. Yeah. I could improve my points, but I just don't care for it. Getting up there, though, I have improved. For half-assed attempt in them. GT3, no, I'm not doing it, bro. I'm done. Kiel Army has done me to death. I've done one of the endurance races today, one of the GT3 races. Like they've got their matchmaking, like for what they've got going on for what combos they're selecting, is fucking broken, bro. Like why they have in 2 weeks in a row, 3 weeks in a row, they have 2 to 3 to 4 categories, all happening at the same track. And in most cases, most of those races start at the same time too. Like, what the fuck where's the logic? Like, do you want to make people either sick of the track or you're trying to get people to get used to the track by driving a different bunch of cars? Like, but it's just, where's the fucking variety? Like, and my big question, why the fuck has Okayama not come into rank yet? I got a lot of questions, but why they're doing 3 to 4 races, 3 to 4 categories at the same track every week, starting at the same time. Yeah, we need a pick, but I still don't think it's really going to help us. But yeah, for the Aussies, it might. For the Aussies, it might. It really might. That'd be our best bet. I mean, that's really all we should be after, because we need local connection, because I don't think they're ever going to fix that either. So, but yeah, I want to do the NGT. We'll focus on them probably tomorrow. I'll check what these dope points were. Doesn't really matter. I should win Division 2 for the V8s, no matter what. I assume you're probably winning Division 1. Yeah, I know. It's look good. I saved the footage of it too because of it. That's weird. We got more points for that second race, John. And there was less of us there. That's weird. Less of us there, almost all entirely Aussies, and we got way more points for it. What'd you get for that? That would have been a huge win. I got 64 points for 4th place. Yeah. And in the one before, I got 55 points for 3rd place. And there were 16 people in that. But the top 4 was entirely the same. Fucking hell, mate. How's that make sense? How does that make sense? Because then we've got other ones when we've got low amount of people in there that are all good. Yeah, but we've got other ones when we've got like 5 or 6 people and we're mostly the same and the points are nothing. Doesn't make sense, man. Yeah. But yeah, that's really good points. That's really fucking good points. They're probably my highest of this season. Oh, I think I had a 67 in GT3. One of the Enduros. But yeah, I've got that wrapped up. I have this wrapped up. I have a 204-point lead. A 204-point lead in Division 2. 8 starts, 5 wins. You've ruined me record, John. I think I was 6 starts, 5 wins. After Bathurst and Thai Motorsport. You've ruined me record, mate. 8 starts, 5 wins now. Yeah, big ups, Phil. So who's got the lead for Division 1? You're a dog, mate. We all look like Max Verstappen until you come along, and then you make us look like fucking Lando Norris and Charles Leclerc. The bin masters, mate. Yeah, GT3 I should have wrapped up too, because like even this round, like the dude below me has already got his 3 rounds total, so I've still got a spare round to go here, and I've got a 35-point lead. 5 starts, 4 wins. Bloke behind me, 11 starts, 6 wins. But he already has 6 rounds up, and I've only got 5. So I don't really care about the 3, but I'm in contention still. 90 points off, and I could improve both of them big time, but I don't care to. But GT, the Enduro, I should win. GTO, I should win. Falcon, I should win. GT3, I'll probably get top 10. 992. GTEs haven't done enough. But 992 even, I think I'm up there now. I think they're the main ones. But I should win 3 of them this season. Which would be pretty good. Pretty happy with that. I usually give up at some point. After a few weeks, so yeah, I should have the Enduro wrapped up, GTO wrapped up, and the Falcon wrapped up. And I think I'll be very close in the 992. It's so cool trying to load these scores. I wish I could have focused more on the 964. Yeah, so way off on that. Well, not way off, but top 5. But probably the lowest stats, 10 starts, 5 wins. The top 2, 33 starts, 22 wins. 20 starts, 16 wins. So yeah, the amount that people do some of these races too compared to me. Yeah, he seems pretty quick, bro. That setup of yours, I'll check it out tomorrow. You've looked consistent with each other. You're all very, very close to each other. But knowing that I have sectors set up and that I'm 3/10 off of yours on lap time, yeah, I'll hopefully be able to keep up too. But it's tough racing, and it was always going to be a test. Imola with these cars was always going to be very, very interesting test. But yeah, I'm done. I'm genuinely knackered, cooked, shoulders are destroyed. Bit burnt out on Imola and way burnt out on Kalami already, just from the last few days of the wrecks. And I had good results there today, but it's the Porsche. Anytime I see that Porsche GT3, I want to punch myself in the face. I've seen someone else make a post public on Facebook. I think it's Slick. And people are like, oh, cry more, cry. And he's like, he's cooked. Like, it's the sheep effect. But I just want to gouge me ass out. You're not helping, John. Get in a real fucking car, you girl. You drinking fucking UDLs? Couple of spritzers or something? Fucking Strongbows or some shit? To moisten your vagina? When you drive that fucking... your Carrera? Your girl's Porsche? You fucking... get back in the Mustang, mate. Do it in the Mustang. Some bloke did it in the Corvette today. So do it in the Mustang, John. Fuck it. Take all the Porsches out. Piece of shit car. Piece of shit meta. Audi all over again. Beat him in a real car, mate. The Merc goes hard. I'm getting good in the Merc, and there's other people who are faster than me in it, but there was a dude doing 37s in the Corvette earlier. So fuck that stupid car, bro. Every single race, like, even regardless of qualifying, like, the end of the race, man, it's like you look at the top 10 and it's like 7 cars are Porsches. And then 4 of them still won't do, like, an adequate lap time. So you question how they even, like, got ahead in, like, and then seeing the driving, the amount of, it's the same thing again, bro, as the Audi. Nearly every single time I was wrecked in the last few days was a Porsche wrecking me. Nearly every single car I've seen spin was a wreck. What are you doing, bro? I'm done for the day anyways. We were doing ranked. And I'll probably still be on ranked for a few hours tomorrow, and then I'll be doing custom lobbies. But I'm done anyways for the day, bro. I'm done. We were doing races we like. That's what we do, man. We don't... GT3, GT4, 992 is boring. And we are the most vocal. I'm the most vocal, but a lot of the players here completely agree with me and would much rather. Like, even then, we just did 8 people in a V8 supercar race, and it's the best points because every driver that was there is a good driver, and it's all guys that are in here. So, you want to do what we're doing, you got to come do what we're doing. Like, we just... I do the bare minimum. Once I've done my GT3, my GT4s, I move away, bro. Like, the only way I would keep doing GT3 and GT4 races over and over and over and over and over again is if they're Bathurst, Daytona, or Nordschleife. And even then, I get bored. They're too easy to drive, man. They get really boring, those cars. And then you see here in the V8 supercars, they were all local guys, all Australians. And the top 3 for 9 laps were inseparable. They had 1 second, 1.5 seconds between them. And I'm 3-4 seconds off of them. So, yeah, I'd have, every day of the week, much rather do that. It makes us better drivers. It's better driving. Takes a lot more skill. It's more of a workout. Makes you think more. It's just better on every level. That's why I'm annoyed. Why I'm saying that it's annoying that they're putting so many of them on the same track with the same start time, because I want to do them all. I want to do them all. I've missed out on GT, GT1 almost this entire season because of the start times. I can't do LMD at all. The sports car one I can't do at all because it's once a weekend or twice a weekend at 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I'm still missing out on because of the way they have it all timed. Like, they cater. They literally cater for people, like people that say there's plenty of racing are the ones that are going from GT3 to GT4 to 992. They are catering to it. That if you go into one of those races, you'll come out with anywhere from a minute to 3 minutes till the next one. And it'll be one of those 3. And once you're in that loop, that's all you'll do. And you'll do 3 races in an hour. And you'll think everything's fine and dandy, 15, 20 people. Meanwhile, everywhere else is a goddamn graveyard. And the player base is doing it. So, like, we here are really trying to get a group like this. Like those Aussies right there. We need more of that. Get a dozen. Dozen is the perfect number. We start getting a dozen of us, it's not going to matter where or how many others we get. It's not going to matter at all. Like, the fact that we just had, like, we had 16 people and the same top 4 finishes and the points, and then we have 8 people with the same top 4 finishes, and I get 20 more points for it because the field was smaller, but the skill ratio was way higher. Like, way, way higher. If we could double that, who knows what we could do. If we could get that 6 to 12, and they're all Division 1 to 3, we could be getting 100 points a win. Which is what Europe is capable of doing. You know, so there's potential there. And, like, even now, I've signed up for an Aussie league. And they are strict and adamant that, like, nobody gets in that's not Australian or Kiwis, or fucking a Japanese person that has the best ping in the world. Like, no one gets in. You know, like, they are, it's just the way it has to be. And how it looks, watching 20 people go around from the same region, I was straight away like, yes, please, 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 please. So I'm doing that from Thursdays now. And I know that the more of our people see that, they're going to want to get involved. That'll help it grow. But even internationally, the more they see, like, even us in our own little private Aussie thing or whatever, doing something like that to show that the game, and it's what I've been screaming for about 3 months, that I'm adamant that even before contact, when ghosting was there, but we could still make, I was screaming it, that if you cut it down to the same region, the racing is really good. The game, like the ranked, just I don't think it's ever going to get there. Don't think it's ever going to get there. And in the meantime, if it does or doesn't, in the meantime, the only thing we can do that will genuinely show this game working, connections, contact, penalties, good driving, is sticking to your own fucking country. Find a league, start a league, found a league, add every single person that you know is in the exact same country as you to a group chat. It's the only way that we're going to move forward at the moment with the way the game stands at the moment. It's the only way we're going to move forward, especially people that aren't in mainland Europe. Even Americans I've seen talk about it have said they even want to go like East Coast, West Coast. That's how bad it is. You know, 50, 60, 100 ping difference. But East Coast, West Coast. And you know what? Australia's the same fucking distance. And when we play with each other, WA, it's not that bad. The difference would be like 60 ping. They'll have 60 over there. Drew and me, local, will have 20. WA will have 60. New Zealand's about 100 or less. You know, and then that's cutting it close. But the people that are really fucking playing the game, online, customs, ranked, the ones that are really seeing the regions, everything, they all agree. They all agree. And like, this is where we all need to, like, guys like myself, or Boris, or EJ, or Drew, or Jamian, or Kenty, guys like them, we need to harbour it and like try to, I've tried, and I self-destruct every time because the group don't give a fuck. They all leave or they spam other shit. Like it doesn't, but I've tried 3-4 fucking times. I've tried, you know, so now my only option, or the best option I thought, was to join someone else's and just go with the flow in that. And that's what I've done. And moving forward, hopefully that sets the standard. I'm pretty sure once I've experienced that, I'm going to become like a Nazi come custom lobbies. If and when. Because once I've experienced 20 blokes around me that can all fucking make contact with me, side on proper contact, things could change. But at the moment, only time we even get close to it is this, on the weekends. You know, like even the primetime thing. Trying that out. Like, as a group, as us, as a bunch of dudes that can organise a night, a weeknight. You know, like, that we get on. That we try to make ranked sweaty. With just our pulling power alone. You know, if we can get that number, that prime number, 6 to 10 people, that are just one night a week, like I'm doing. So as example, this thing Thursdays is 7 p.m. for me, 7 to 9 p.m. So what if I get on like 2 hours before that on a Thursday night, and we try to like turn ranked into, because elsewise all we have is weekends, midday, early. But we need to do something. I've put a post up at the moment in the community post. Essentially, it's a big poll, 4 options, with an added note of why it's there. Feel free to vote and give me comments to your heart's content, but it is an open forum, an open slather on what we need. What do we need? Or are we doomed? Either or. Get at it. We need something, guys. It's got to... Even now, like, I didn't create anything for a fucking month. And then what did I put out? A 30-minute piece of where the fuck are we? And then like 2 days later, Boris, exact same thing. Albeit in a much better way, like Boris does. That's what I mean. But I mean, that's what I mean. If we can only have a local league game for the next year or two, then we've got to make the most of what we've got there. And like, if that's the only thing that's the game's going to excel at or look good at, then we really need to get our asses into gear and make it happen and make people see the way. At least if we can just get our locals, all the blokes we ever fucking played Gran Turismo and ACC with, all the dudes that ever loved Bathurst. But we've got to, like, I'm giving up. Giving. Not given. I'm giving up. And if I go down, I'm worried. I'm worried. So, like, I guess I need help with you guys, the community itself, the people that want it to succeed, the people that are local, really the people that are local. Like, we've got to make something work, guys. We've got to make it stick between us. Because, yeah, what we've got to experience here today, just look how much it changes us. Like, even the way it started in the GT3 at Kialami. Like, shit show, Porsches, Metas, boring, aggressive, V8s. Way harder, way technical, and look at us. Chill. Good driving. Like I was stressing yesterday, like I'm a cunt. I'm angry at the best of times, but like right now, like fully where I'm at, it's not me. Like I am not the problem with this. Everything I'm expressing is not overall me. It's this. Like it's this. And like the first hour of today is the greatest example. And then the next few hours, I've saved the videos. And I'm going to put something up. Because I need content. I need shit I can save and fucking edit and upload and whatever. I filmed John doing hot laps. I filmed Barters doing hot laps. And I've got 2 full races. And I'm going to do a whole, like, you know, thumbnail. Aussie takeover. Something like that. Aussie takeover. Like, you know, it's going to be made for us. It's not going to be something that's got global reach. But what happened in the last few hours has already just got me going, all right, here's content. Here's something that looks good. Looks really good, and I had fun doing it. So, it's not us. Well, it's not me. I know I'm not like, I know, even with someone coming in the other day and just being, you know, oh, you seem to not like the game. It's not, fuck off. Like, approaching 900 hours on this shit, you know? Pouring my heart out with this shit. 6 months of our lives for this shit. So, and then even the patience thing yesterday, like losing my lid on that. Don't question our fucking patience, man. Then even today on the racetrack, talk patience, I fucking killed it. It's just, rah, rah, kabla, kabla. Oh, my nipples. It hurts when you squeeze them. I wish I could hear from Sora. I wish Sora would drop in and soothe our souls. Soothe all our worries. Same. But yeah, it's just, and even now, even the EJ thing, man. Like, he's having fun. Like, and look at it, he's playing an arcade game. He's like jumped ship in a heartbeat. But he's like playing an arcade game, right? And he's been the biggest dude for this game every day. And he's playing an arcade game now and like having the time of his life. You know, smiles, all smiles. And like even me watching it, the game is cringe. The game is cringe. But I could just think about like, and it's popular. A lot of people watching it. Why would he come back to this? If that happens, like, and there's been so many people that have been his biggest critic too. that have wanted the like, and they're not here. They're not playing the game now. You know what I mean? Like, give credit to the bloke too. But like now, the way like playing an arcade game, and he's happy, and it's already got 3 times the audience that this had. So it's like, there are fucking alarm bells all over the place. There are hit pieces all over the place now. Even, like, I feel like I started a fucking, a flow-on effect. Or, because I did my own video, the algorithm all of a sudden started showing me stuff that's come out in the last day or two from creators that I've never seen. That only have a couple of hundred subs and regularly get 20, 30, 50 views on all of their videos. But they did I was wrong, or, you know, I've given up. Like, big, massive title, clickbait, PMR, and they've got 5,000 views on it. And they got you could add up 100 of their videos together, and they don't have that many views as that one video does from 2 days ago. Same. And I wouldn't blame him as a content creator going where the numbers are. I wouldn't blame him. And even just the cultural, like even IGN giving it a 10 out of 10 is such a joke, but it's a mainstream thing. It's a mainstream. It's Fortnite. I called it before. I said before. I quoted it. It's the Fortnite of racing games. Crossovers with everything's like there's no soul to it. You know, like it's trying to cater to. But it's an arcade game. You know, like, and I play it on control, no problem. I'd probably enjoy it. But if you've got one of these, nah. Like, it's got that expensive equipment. Like, there's no way he'd be getting. I don't care what he says about a feeling and that. There's no way anything in his wheel would feel anything like it does on this game. But it's not going to matter. He's having fun. It's just if they lose him, they're fucked. They're fucked. They will. There's only 100 people playing the game a day, and he manages to get 100 people watching him a day. They lose him. Oh, people hate me. And if I'm the only one left, mate, I'll lose my shit. If there's no reason left to get on, and I'm the only one, and there's no one else that's streaming it that I can race with it. Like, there's just no other but yeah. So anyways, get on that community post. Have your say. Like, seriously, guys, have your say. Everybody have your say. Because I'm not in the Discord anymore. They didn't want me there anyways. There's no relationship with the devs. Like, it's just have your say. Have your say. We're entitled to it. Tell me what it needs. Tell me what you want. Tell me your hopes and your worries. And yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. I gave him a shout out. Like, I genuinely, I don't want to go into it. It got personal again. But you like, I don't know. I notice he's fine with you, bro. And I mean, like, you are literally the dude who kicked it off. So I don't know. I don't know what I've done. I tried telling him it wasn't vindictive. He still wouldn't hear it. I don't know, bro. I fucking hate being me at times. I hate being the streamer. And like I said, I did nothing but help. Nothing but advertise. Nothing but get excited for. There was nothing vindictive about it. And I was not the person that was not the first. I was the like I said, I first noticed it hours later, and even my comment the next day was after 100 different fucking comments between that stream and me going to bed and waking up again. So just absolutely blown out of proportion. Wanted nothing but good. And being made out that I just, what the fuck ever. So just, yeah. Good work, well done. But I am not going to take that shit lying down that I'm responsible or that I was trying to do I was doing nothing but trying to help. Still blows my mind. But that's the nature of this game too, and me being me and just me trying to do the things that I do or talking the way that I do or being the way I am on social media or a Discord or anything like that is don't fucking know, man. People don't know me, I don't know them. And I think the biggest thing I ever stress here, especially when we have drama and falling outs and stuff that I talk about, as much as people don't want to hear about it because it's drama. If it affects me, or if I care, I will continuously loop over it. In this case, I care. It affects me because I think, what the fuck? Any other situation, and there's been a lot of situations like this, look at someone who has a channel that's much larger, who messaged me, and I gave no fucks. After Gamer Girl Gate, everything, like I go fuck, and I'm not treating this like that. It genuinely hurts in here that I did what I did, and it's being perceived as I was out to harm. I cannot stomach that. I cannot sit here and have been shut out without an explanation or whatever, and then been given it, and it's a whole wires cross thing, and still just been everything's good with other people. I don't fucking get it. It's not the first time. That's why I've stopped doing redirects. You notice that? Stop doing redirects. Really. Here and there. But stopped it. Because, what the fuck? What have I done but, like, try to bring attention to fucking anybody who's playing the game? Always look for someone streaming the game when I'm shutting it down. So just, yeah, on that whole thing, bro, to be turned into the bad guy when I was literally silenced and shut out and ignored, and to be turned into the bad guy, fuck that. No, I get it, Jody. I get it. I've had some dodgy ones too. Some ones who want to race me a bit too hard. Some ones who don't like me. I get that. Anyways, I'm done. Done pouring it all out to you. Transparency. You'll always get it with me. Good and the bad. Warts and all. It is what it is. Let's try it again tomorrow, guys. Have a good one.